feature the visiting White County Warriorettes taking on your Cumberland County High School Lady Jets. First, the starting lineup for White County. Number 5, Bella Whittingham. Number 11, Ashley Selby. Number 12, Kyra Fox. Number 13, Gracie Clark. Number 14, Nicholson Gracie. The Warriorettes head coach is Michael Dodgen. All right, Jet fans, make some noise for the starting lineup of your Cumberland County High School Lady Jets. Number 23, Sydney Wilhite. Number 25, Olivia Buttrell. Number 1, Kaylin Hale. Number 00, Maddie Spriggs. And number 24, Cadence Wilson. Your head coach is Veronica Dishman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a good night tonight. Your Lady Jets versus the White County Warriors. And this time we got them in our own home court. Tonight I'm joined by Avery Stewart. How are you doing tonight?
Amazing, except they just scored, so.
Not something to be happy about. But it has been a while, lots of weather and whatnot. And we were supposed to host one here against, was it Clay County?
Coalfield.
Coalfield. But that one got canceled, so it's been about 2 or 3 weeks or so since our last broadcast. Glad to be back, though.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
I know, it's been a while. I think today at the pep rally was the first time seeing you in a while. So you got to see me do the pep rally games. Liam Stevens gave me a little Charlie horse on the wig snatch game, so that one hurt. But
Keep in mind, Ben didn't win any of the games, so.
hey, no, I won the cheese ball toss with Peanut, even though there might have been some rules that weren't followed or something. I don't know. But White County turns it over there, and Maddie Spriggs works up the court, tries one from mid-range, and that's just off. Looks like we got a foul or a jump ball call, and well, Warriors will inbound it from their own side. A little bit of a rocky start for the Jets. It's 4-0, but looking to see a bounce-back game here as they lost to them, I want to say 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I believe so. Those easy layups ain't gonna help us out any.
But Sydney Wilhite trying to get a pass out there, and Jets call timeout, and they'll inbound it when they come back. But yeah, I don't know what was up with the snow day yesterday, but I'm glad we got it.
I don't know either. I have to say, though, when I got home, it was a solid sheet of ice, but I think it gave up after that.
Yeah, it is a big county after all, so it's definitely a lot drier at my place, but.
Which is shocking. Normally Pleasant Hill's where it's all bad.
Yeah, it was rough. Last weekend, Friday and Saturday, but I still had to clock in for work at Arby's, and I think we got maybe 15 orders in a matter of like 4 hours, so they just decided to shut it down.
Oh, wow. If there's a snow day, go see Ben at Arby's.
Yep. Just working hard, you know. Serving up the curly fries and the roast beef. Well, that concludes that timeout, and the Lady Jets will inbound it from about half court. Start lineup tonight, we got number 25, Futrell, number 23, Sydney Wilhite, number 24, Cadence, who I'm glad to see back, coming off of that, was it ankle or a knee injury?
Ankle.
Ankle. And then we got 00, Maddie Spriggs.
And number 1, Kaylin Hell.
Oh, yeah, I'm missing one. See this bar, it's blocking me. But yes, we have Kaylin Hale out there as well. The Warriors trying to make a cut for a layup there, and they draw a shooting foul, and they'll go to the line for 2. It's good to see my friend Tyler down there in the student section. He tore a lot of things in his knee. He just got done with surgery, so glad that went well, and he's back up and moving with the crutch.
It must be tough. I'm glad he's here.
Yeah, he actually leaves early for work-based learning in the morning, and he made it back for the pep rally. I was surprised to see him there today.
She made both of those free throws.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jets just lost connection on that pass, and Warriors will take it back up the court.
We're just seeming a little loose tonight. I think we need to start communicating a little better.
Yeah, I would say they might want to try and condense the middle a little more. Lots of movement and points being scored in the post. Futrell right there making a good hustle play, getting on the ground for that ball. Cadence blocked big time in the post. But no foul called there, and the Jets will inbound it from the Warriors side. Hale now working it from the wing, trying to cut in, looking for something here. She's got Cadence. Cadence gets tripped up, but Wilhite recovers the ball before it rolls out of bounds. Works around to Spriggs. Spriggs cutting from the wing. Just looking at the handoff to Hale, but decides to keep it. And that goes out of bounds off the Warriors. Jets will inbound it from the Warriors side. It's been a pretty long possession here, but it's good to see we're getting some pressure going on offense here. And Dominica, a senior on the team who was out with a knee injury for a while, is subbed in now. It's good to see her out there. I'm glad she's healthy. And it's a good attempt to block that one up in the post and not let those easy layups go in, but seems like maybe Coach Dishman heard me up here. But they got that one out from behind the arc and unfortunately made that one for 3. And just off for 3 there. Dominica from the corner. It's 13-0 right now with 4:21 remaining in the first, and Jets will inbound it from the Warriors side.
We just have to stop letting them get second chance shots.
Yeah, I would maybe like to see some more aggressive defense here. I remember in weeks prior, we have lots of two-on-ones that created turnover opportunities that turned into scoring opportunities, which was great to see.
Yeah, Hermano's defense turns into offense, but I think we need to maybe go back into a half-court set now.
Warriors off on that midi. Welch gets a rebound, gets out to Wilhite. Wilhite works it down to Colleen. Colleen from mid-range, just off. Dominica fighting for the rebound. Colleen's got it now. Colleen works out to Maddie. Maddie from behind the arc and just off the back of the rim. Welch trying to go grab that rebound, but that one goes out of bounds, and the Warriors will inbound it from their own side. Looks like Coach Dishman trying to call something here. Looks like maybe what you were saying earlier with that half-court set. See lots of Lady Jets dropping back.
It wouldn't hurt as bad if they weren't just getting layup after layup.
Yeah, I agree. Wilhite does a good job tracking her lady down out of bounds, and that one goes off of her arm, and Warriors will inbound it now from the Jets side. And just a Warrior open there from mid-range off the inbound. She scores that one, 15-0 now. Wilhite getting caught up there. Gets a Spriggs back to Wilhite, and that one's just off the front of the rim. Wilhite almost makes a really great turnover there. Would have been a good scoring opportunity, but just gets knocked out of bounds there. Warriors will work their way up the court now. And that one goes off the bottom of the backboard. Jets have it now, and Wilhite gets tripped up. Looks like she gets a push call there, and the Jets will inbound it now.
You know, Sydney was nominated for Miss Basketball.
Really? Well, I wouldn't have expected anybody else. You know, she has been a true asset to this team, so. Dominica now working her way from the wing over to the other wing, looking for maybe somebody to cut there, but Warriors are playing some really tight defense here. Maddie gets out to Dominica. Dominica's good from mid-range. Gets the Jets' first points of the night, 15-2, and a big block there, but looks like maybe they got a shooting foul call, and they'll go to the line for two.
I feel like that was all ball, but.
Yeah, that one was a little tough. I had to go off of the ref there. We need some Crossville crazies here to create some pressure from the stands on these free throws. The Warriors are 100% right now from the free throw line.
There's literally 7 kids here right now.
Yeah, we got a pretty small group tonight. I don't know what that's all about. My dad said he'd be coming out tonight. I'm looking forward to that. He's, you know, my #1 fan for when I played football. I don't think he missed a game. Just really loud from the stands, so it'd be good to have him here tonight.
Well, that'd be amazing if he came. Oh.
Dominica with a really great shot from the post there. She's got all 4 of the Jets' points tonight. Looks like Cadence was pointing at Welch's cut, but then that led one of the Warriors away from Dominica, and Dominica was just open from that mid-range.
Another block by Carly that they called a foul.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, Dominica, she got her, she went to shoot a 3 and then dribbled right around her. Crazy layup. Pretty sure she
backwards.
also got fouled.
That was crazy. Warriors missed their second on the free throw, and Spriggs rebounds that, working her way up. Tries a floater from mid-range just off the side of the rim. Warriors get that rebound now. She gets blocked at mid-range, and Jets working their way up now. And Wilhite finds Cadence. Cadence makes one miss. Cadence back to Wilhite. Wilhite makes that one from the post. Jets gain some momentum now. It's good to see. It's definitely a slow start for them.
It was slow. Dominica came in and made some real big shots for us.
Yeah, that's what you kind of need out of a senior leader like that, just to get some momentum going.
I know our last game against Upper Mid, Dominica didn't go into the fourth quarter, and our coach was a little upset that she had not put her in earlier.
Yeah, even though she's been off a while with that injury, she definitely makes some really huge plays, and huge steal there from Cadence, and they get up to Futrell, wide open for the layup, and that one's good for 2. Yeah, as I was saying, Dominica's a great player, and I don't know what happened there. The Warriors maybe looking for a pass down to the post, and it's a little high, and it goes off the rim. Yeah, not too sure, but Sydney looks like she drew foul there, and
on the floor, they're not giving her the shooting foul.
Yeah, maybe a reach-in foul there, but looked like she was trying to go up for a mid-range shot. Kane's now inbounding, gets it to Spriggs. Spriggs trying to work her way in. Slows it down now, bringing it to the top of the key. Will Height sets an on-ball screen. She makes a move. Spriggs is good for 2. That was a great play there. I'd like to see more of that.
Good teamwork. Just being patient on offense is all it takes.
Ref getting hyped up down there.
I don't think that was a foul on Cadence, but if she had fouled, it would have been a charge.
Well, guess you gotta go with what the court says, and Warriors will shoot for 2 now. 6.1 remaining here, but Jets just attacks that large deficit. I believe it was 15-0 at one point. Now they're only down by 9 with 1 free throw left out of the set of 2. And did I say 6.1 seconds remaining? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you did.
But that one goes down. But cutting the deficit down from 15 to 10 in that short of time is pretty impressive. And Spriggs from the corner, just a little too much on that one.
It's okay. Good to see her cut down the lead just a little bit.
Yeah, it was definitely looking menacing for a second, but I think the Jets found their rhythm now with Dominica in there leading the charge. But yeah, that concludes our first quarter, 20-10.
You can tell that Sydney and Cadence are real mature on the court, but they've experienced this. I mean, they were getting big minutes their freshman year, and you don't see that often. And so when you bring Dominica out there, knowing she knows what's going on as well, it helps out a lot, especially with 2 freshmen on the court. They need a little help.
Yeah, even though Dominica is the only real senior here, a lot of players on the court, juniors and sophomores that have gotten some big minutes early, so lots of experience on the court, and I think it's starting to show out.
I do too. I think the freshmen are starting to adjust to how high the tempo is compared to like middle school.
Yeah, it's good to see Spriggs adjusting to that tempo, and she can really be a key asset in these coming years, being surrounded by such good experience and wisdom. And I think players like Dominica could transform her into a really great player. But after that first period intermission, we got Spriggs, Beal, Hale, Futrell, and Will Height starting out there. They got 2 on Will Height. Dominica for 3. That one's on, and she's just on fire tonight.
Dominica's having a good night so far.
20-13 now, the beginning of the second period. Looks like the Warriors are trying to set something up here. They're just getting some movement around the arc. Futrell getting a hand in there. Almost knocks that one out. Finally, a good call there from the ref. I'm not sure where it is, but our bench is excited.
Dominica was hitting people on the court out there. She's excited, whatever they just called. I can't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it was, but it was good because the Jets have the ball now. But Warriors starting to press now, and Spriggs for three just off the back of the rim, but Futrell with some great hustle there in the post. Gets that one back up to Wilhite, and that one's good for three from deep. And just like that, your Jets are right back in this game with only a 4-point deficit to work against.
That was a foul, but it's fine.
I didn't see nothing. But Warriors just lipped out there, and great hustle down the court. Futrell gets another 2 points.
I can't do this no more. I'm done. That was a foul. I'll give it to you. That was a foul. It's a 2-point game, and it was literally 18-0, 17-0.
Looks like we got a few more CrossFit crazies showing up. I see Cowart and Asa Coldy down there joining the crowd. So good to see. Heard our first chant of the night.
I'm glad you heard, because I can't hear nothing.
You should be able to hear better now. We don't have the band here tonight.
It's getting there.
I was a little sad not to hear their Star Spangled Banner. I always enjoy that. We had to listen to the Chris Stapleton version instead, and that one's great, but it's a little long.
I thought that was going to be an and one for Dominica, and I was about to scream in the mic. Holy cow. Yeah, Chris Stapleton's version is beautiful, but it's a little too long for me to be standing up, waiting.
Yeah, that Charlie horse had me shaking a little bit when I was standing for the anthem. But Dominica drew the foul there. Was almost going to be an and one, but just toilet bowled out, and makes her first, makes her second, and that's a tie game now. 6:02 remaining in the second period. But looks like the Warriors might have made an adjustment after the period. It's not working too well for them, as they've been pressing with two people from half court on the inbound, and we've just been getting some easier plays with the 4-on-3.
That's true. Their adjustment isn't working as well. I hate saying that because I believe in jinx, but I'm just going to sit here and knock on wood.
We do have wood up here.
Yeah, and so if all goes south, they blame it on Ben for opening his mouth too soon.
Hey, well, the ladies are playing great right now, so I'm not too worried. Just lost control of that one. Hale got in there, but they give that one to the Warriors.
Yeah, she started dribbling right in between two people because she just turned right into him. It's okay. It's fine.
Warriors, they keep doing that call there. Looks like the thumbs up is an on-ball screen. Maybe I should go tell Coach Dishman that.
Take the time, let her know you've taken notes. Heck yeah.
The Warriors travel there. Jets will inbound it now.
I hear the chant now.
Pretty loud for about a dozen people.
I have to say. I'm pretty sure all I hear is Isaiah's voice, though, but...
You know, he's been a great student section leader, leading the charge, and wow.
We got real lucky with that block call right there.
Huge hit from Futrell there, and she'll go to the line for two. That was some big contact there.
Yeah, that girl fell. I honestly thought that was a charge.
Really aggressive play, but it pays off.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Futrell, good for her first. And good for her second as well. Jets taking the lead now, 22-20. Got a 4:53 remaining in the second. Warriors now working it from beyond the arc. Looking for that on-ball screen again, but they play that very well. Some tight coverage from the Lady Jets. And it's looking a lot better than how it started on defense. And that's definitely a tough one to make a play on.
Yeah, that she just made a reverse layup and got fouled. That's like actually a rare occurrence.
Surprised the Jets were even able to get a hand in there. A reverse layup, it's usually when you're on defense, it ends up being pretty far away from your body. So.
It is.
The Jets taking up the court now. Warriors sticking with this hard press from the half court. Spriggs working her way up the middle. Just gets tripped up there from that mid-range shot, but she draws a foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
Fouls on White County's Kylie Norris. That's her first. Team 4.
Spriggs, good for her first. See Coach Dishman talking to Cadence down there.
Yeah, Cadence has played 2 games now. Well, this is our 3rd being back, but man, it was crazy without her out there.
Yeah, losing any of your starting players, but especially her, it's just really tough on the team.
She's like the definition of, like, you don't have to score to be a good ball player.
Like a Dennis Rodman type.
Yeah, like Cadence doesn't score much in a game, but like if we didn't have her out there, I mean, she's the grittiest player we have.
Yeah, she creates lots of turnovers and plays really tight defense. So.
Yeah, Cadence, that's my girl. Shout out Cadence, because
Cadence gets out to Futuro and goes for the floater there and gets fouled, and she'll go line for 2. But as you were saying.
Oh, I was just shouting out Cadence. We talk about Sydney all the time, so I wanted to talk about Cadence for a second.
You know, I'm actually starting to learn how to say Futuro.
You have gotten better. The first time I was like, no.
Yeah, I was saying like Trell.
Yeah.
But it's just like Futuro.
Country, you gotta put that southern twang on it.
I don't have that naturally, so.
Yeah.
I think I tend to put one on when I work at Harvey's, actually.
Yeah, you're over here saying Futrell, and we're all like Futrell. Caitlin got a jump ball right there. That's big right there. But, oh, it is our ball. Okay. Nope, they switched.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. Good defense there by Dominica. Pushes that inbound pass out of ball, and Warriors will inbound it again.
Got some angry friends right there after Dominica's defense.
I thought it was really clean. That was
I did
just
too.
really good hustle.
If you're playing basketball, you got to be prepared for contact, and I don't think people understand that much.
Warriors try one from mid-range and should have just passed that one out, but draws a foul there.
She literally was like almost out of bounds and tried shooting a reverse layup, and we fell for it and fouled her.
Yeah, unfortunate there. As they're shooting these free throws, I would like to shout out tonight's hospitality meal sponsor, Food City, Fairfield Glade, and Moss Meals. We appreciate you guys for being a proud sponsor of CCHS basketball. Looks like they're a good luck charm, too.
I know, we just got a huge rebound from Liv.
I think they were 0 for 2 there as well.
Yeah, it's tied ball game still, 26-26.
Yeah, I was reading that off, so I missed the first one.
Cadence with a shot attempt. That rarely happens. So good to see that.
Yeah, and as you were saying, gritty player and takes a gritty shot there.
She did. They try to get her to shoot so much, and she just doesn't. She's a very pass-first player. Wish she had some more confidence in herself. Thought we were going to get another shot from her.
Oh, but we intercept that ball, and Futrell with a great floater from mid-range. That puts your Jets in lead, 28-26, with 2:43 remaining in the second. And off Cadence's foot there. Breakaway. Just looking for the pass, though. Gets out to Dominica. Dominica hands off to Spriggs. Spriggs for three, just off the backboard. Colleen and Spriggs both fighting in there. Gets out to Cadence, who almost goes out of bounds in the corner there and tries to make a bounce pass around the Warriors, but they intercept that one. And just a 2-on-1 there for the Warriors, and they get that one up from the post. Futrell makes a good move there, gets out to Cadence. Spriggs now working in from the wing. Spriggs for three, just off the rim there, but fighting for the ball now, and looks like we get a jump ball, so I think that should be ours, right? I mean, the last one went their way.
I feel like all of the jump balls have went their way, but
it looks like they're getting it.
What?
I guess the last one might have been a, don't they alternate usually?
Yes, that's how it works, but every single time it's went to Sparta.
I think maybe one of the refs called a jump ball on the last one, and then the other one turned into maybe a on-court foul. Or how do you say that?
I mean, I don't know, really.
I heard you say it earlier. I tried to use it, but.
Not on court. Ugh.
Warriors, good from mid-range there. And Jets now working their way in. Spriggs sets an on-ball screen for Futrell, and Futrell for the and one. Great shot from the post.
I love and ones. I'm up here getting hyped. Ben don't understand.
Yeah, I just know it's a shorts brand.
I just got that. What the heck?
Futrell did a great job there turning that into a three-point play. Warriors there, make that one for two. Looks like maybe the Jets will try and slow it down here. Or not. Maddie.
Shooting foul.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't hear a whistle, but.
I was waiting for you to get there, but I'll help you out.
That's what I thought it was like when I saw it, but.
Yeah, these refs, you never know, right?
Maddie, good for her first. Thought we might try and slow it down there and just take the last possession here, but.
I feel like that might have been the plan, but we didn't execute it. That's okay.
But it's all right, because Maddie made both of her free throws, and now it's a tied game, 33-33.
With 30 seconds left.
Yes. Warriors cutting in from the baseline. Looks like Colleen might have gotten a piece of that. And Jets taking it up now. Now I'd like to see them maybe slow it down. Maybe this was the plan all along. Play some hard defense, that way they can get two possessions in here before the half. Spriggs tries that one for three. Looks like she drew the foul, though, and that'll be a three-point.
Three free throws.
Yeah, I've learned that the other day. A three.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. They go to the line for 3. I was kind of confused the first time I saw that, but
Yeah, because you just got fouled. You might have made the 3, so they got to give you the.
Yeah, it does
save
make
thing.
sense.
I don't know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
No, I got you. It does make sense. Spriggs, good for 2 now.
Yeah, guys, I had Red Bull today, so
From Bloom.
yeah, I'm kind of a little energetic today.
Spriggs, that's huge, makes all 3 of those. Makes it a 1-possession game to tie it up. And Warriors
But they don't.
airball that one going into half. But yeah, definitely, I was a little worried here, a slow start, but Jets have really picked it up. I mean,
Me too. I was worried we were going to have nothing to commentate. Like, thank God we're not sitting here saying 30-0 at halftime.
I don't think it would have ever been 30-0.
I don't
Thank
think
gosh.
so either. I think I might have would have walked out if that was the issue. I'd be like, oh, I got to go home.
But yeah, great. Ever since that timeout at about the 3 or 4 minute mark at the first period there, the Jets have been on fire. Especially Dominica, I think she really got the whole thing started.
I think so too. She came out playing really good. I'm so glad to see her having opportunities like that.
Well, 36-33, your Jets in the lead now, and we'll take a break now for half. we're back now. Your Jets in the lead by 3 as we start this second half. Starting with the ball as well. Spriggs from beyond the arc, and that one goes off the back, off the front, and rolls in there. That's good. Up by 6 now as the Warriors make their way up the court. Hand off at the wing there. You know, this girl with the nose guard, it's kind of reminding me of LeBron.
Oh.
Whenever he had his nose guard.
Yeah.
But he was tough.
We got a rebound. Cadence is trying.
Yeah, Cadence showing off that grit you were talking about earlier. Really hustling for that, but.
Yeah, I was pushing time, guys. I was running up here. I'm a little out of breath.
Yeah, the Red Bulls, you know, they just go straight to the bladder, so.
Yeah, I had to go. And then I was talking to our student section, and they were saying how we're freaking ballers.
We are.
Yeah, they know us.
Warriors off there from mid-range, and Jets get that rebound now. Spriggs tries to get a pass off of a cut to Futrell there. Just off, and that rolls out of bounds, and Warriors will inbound it now from Jets' side. Yeah, the Lady Jets have been some ballers.
For now, I tell you, I don't like talking like that.
Warriors just kind of slow playing this around the arc. Deep 3 attempt there. But looks like we had some trouble rebounding it. And the second try from the post goes in for the Warriors.
If they didn't have 4 shot attempts, we wouldn't have these issues.
It's kind of a nifty pass there. I probably missed it. Futrell there fitted under one of the Warriors' legs to get over to Sydney. Cadence inbounding it now. Looks for Wilhite. Wilhite from the wing. Futrell making an on-ball screen. But the Warriors make a switch there and keep good coverage. Spriggs working around the arc. Finds Cadence behind her. Cadence gets it back to the top of the key. Futrell with another good on-ball screen. A lot of contact there. Cadence tries to get to the post to Wilhite, and looks like a jump ball call there. So now this should go to us.
Yeah, document this. It's going to us. The next one will go to them. And then the next one will go to them again, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was.
Oh.
Hale now. Made her miss a little there. I was looking for the shot attempt after she was working off of that pivot foot.
I know she was pivoting. It ended up being open, but looks like Maddie took a floater attempt and got blocked.
But off by the Warriors, so we get the ball back now. One of these Warriors fans a little upset in front of us.
Yeah, they got a lot to say around here.
Wilhite good on a deep 3.
That's our first 3 of the night, I think. I don't trust your say on this no more, so.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Wilhite has made two threes that I've documented.
You know what? I think so too, actually. The more I think about it.
She made another. I remember saying deep a lot of times earlier because it was a really deep one as well on the other side of the court before the half. Well, no, she's been great from long range tonight. Another 2 for the Warriors, but if we keep getting these 3s up, they're not going to be able to catch up with just 2s. 42-37 now with 4:44 remaining. Cades gets it to Spriggs. Spriggs working from the wing, shoots another 3. That one's off, but that one goes off of a Warrior. And Looks like they're taking a Hale out and getting Dominica in there. Cadence looking for somebody off the inbound now. Gets it to Wilhite. Wilhite loses control but gets it back. And almost looked like a little bit of a ghost screen there from Futro. She tagged the hip, and that was really well executed by Futro.
No one's guarding Cadence. We gotta have her shooting that. Right there.
Yeah, there we go.
Heck yeah, she heard me. Oh, it was in there.
That was a good selection, though. I
Off
like
the
that.
back of the rim. I'm proud of her for trying. Tried to back tip right there.
Three-point game now. Your Jets still in the lead, 44-41. It's getting a little louder in here now. They found Dominica from the corner, and that one's good. She really is on fire now.
I'm so proud of her.
I don't think she's missed one from beyond the arc. It's really awesome to see. I mean, I bring it up all the time, but with the injury, it's just really impressive for a player to bounce back like that.
I know. I think she's been cleared now for like max of 2 weeks, I think. So that's insane to see her in here.
Some good defense down there by the Jets, and they'll inbound it now. Wilhite trying to make a cut, makes one miss, and they call it travel there. Warriors will inbound it now from the Jets side. Students actually not happy with that one.
Well, the Sparta fans don't know what to be happy with, apparently, so I've heard some crazy comments.
Yeah, it sounds like me watching the Buffalo Bills a couple weekends ago.
No way. I don't think we're in foul trouble, though. Oh, yeah, I'll take it back. Cadence has 3, so she's got to slow it down a little bit.
I think she has 3, and maybe Futro and Colleen have 2. And I think Wilhite has 2 as well, maybe just 1 actually. We should get Sam up here for the girls' game. He could be our statistician.
Yeah, that's what he would be good at.
Maddie, good from beyond the arc there, and that's another Jets 3. And we have been on fire from beyond the arc today. Good defense there, but Warriors get the offensive rebound. Trying to take it into the post and misses. Looked like maybe they could have called a charge there, but Sydney didn't sell it as well.
They're going to call this foul that they called down here, and they won't call that. Well, Liv Future went up for a layup and should have been fouled, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's disappointing. But at least it went out of bounds on them, so we get the ball back.
And hopefully we'll score and make them shut up.
See, you're talking about jinxing for me, but you just jinxed us there.
Yeah, just double whammy jinx us, so I'll stop.
5-point game here, 50-45 with under 2 minutes remaining. And looks like Wilhite got a call there. She'll go to the line for 2. Doing the famous shoe scrub there.
You love her shoe scrub, but like I do too. It's so funny when she does it, and her tongue's always out.
You know whose tongue is always out is Andrew Dennis's little brother, Carson.
Carson, I thought you were about to say Schaefer. Every time Schaefer shoots, his is out too.
I do feel like there was a picture on the bar stool of him with his tongue out. That gets posted a lot, so. Warriors. I really thought that one was going to go out.
I did too. Lucky roll. That is a foul all day, but not getting it tonight.
Yeah, well, Wilhite recovers very well. just off on that mid-range shot. I thought she was going to get her payback there. But Warriors taking up the court now. They try one from the corner. That one's off the back. And looks like we might have gotten a call there.
He just pointed and said it was our ball. You've seen it too, right?
Yeah, well, you know, I did think it might have went off of Cadence's foot, and he was giving us a good call there. But goes back to the Warriors, and they take advantage of that and make that 1 for 2. Just a 2-point game now. It's been a very tight second half. Cadence hands off to Spriggs. Spriggs from deep. That one's off, but Futrell with a good hustle play to get that one back in bounds. And Wilhite gets a shooting foul call there, and she'll go to the line for 2. Yeah, as I was saying, though, very intense start to the second half.
I know, I can't. Never mind.
It's hard to commentate it sometimes when it gets this intense because you just really get into it and then you just start watching instead of talking. You know?
I would rather it be like this than us having to just come up with conversations so we didn't have to read the score off, though. So.
Yeah. Me and Sam definitely did some of that the other week when we faced Livingston.
Oh, yeah.
The boys kind of crushed their boys' team, so wasn't a lot to talk about besides good.
Yeah, those games aren't very fun.
Dominica with a good play there, and she bottles up that pass, and now will go the way of the Jets, and they'll inbound it now. White County definitely playing some really hard press there. They had, I think, 4 people pass half court there on that inbound.
They've been doubling anybody with the ball, so there's always been someone open. Yes, Liv.
Works well there, but Futrell makes a great play and gets out to Wilhite. Wilhite from the arc misses. Wilhite from mid-range. Just off there.
Cadence down there with 2 rough rebounds.
Yeah, I wanted to say it, Cadence, but I wasn't sure.
A lot happened in that one possession.
It was moving pretty fast there. I didn't want to get something wrong. But that's the end of the third there, 52-49, your Jets. And I was talking to Ethan down there. It was just really impressive what they've been doing out there. I mean, starting out really slow, coming back huge, and then maintaining the lead like this. It's just been a crazy game to watch and commentate on.
Almost all of our district games, the first half we go into halftime either up or tied, but then we come out the second half and aren't able to maintain it. So that is something I'm very happy about tonight, as long as the fourth quarter goes the same. Hopefully.
Hey, better knock on wood.
Y'all hear me knocking? It ain't me if it happens.
Yeah, I definitely missed the band.
I do too, and we can sit up here. It is hard to think when they're up here, but the vibes they bring to the gym, they're missed.
Yeah, it's so much hype from them as well, and especially there's not as much show out for the student section for these girls games, so having a little more noise, I think it impacts the game as well.
I think so too. I mean, you don't realize how much energy from the bench can like transfer onto the court, but if a bench is dead, then the court, like players on the court are too.
I agree. The band plays a huge part of that, so definitely missing them tonight.
Yeah, they weren't even at the pep rally, so I'm not sure what's going on with the band.
Yeah, maybe just taking a break, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how their season lines up. As far as I'm concerned, they've been all year round for as long as I can remember, so.
It's a 1-point game now. Sparta just made a layup.
Yeah, 52-51 to start this fourth period. Spriggs hands off to Futrell. Futrell is looking for a cut there, but has to settle for just pass back out to Domenico from beyond their arc. But Domenico finds Wilhite in the post. Really great work off of that pivot foot there.
I love seeing Sydney in the paint. I know she hates it when she's put there, but I love it.
Would you say she's more of like a Curry type?
She thinks she is, but I like seeing how she does in the paint. Futrell just drew a foul.
Yeah, good defense there, and on the breakaway, draws a foul on the post there, and she'll go to the line for 2.
But that's what makes Sydney such a good player, is like she can stand behind the three-point line and really make a difference, or you can put her in the paint as well.
Versatility.
Yeah, she is. Point guard, name a spot, we'll put her there, it works. Liv made her first free throw.
And good for a second as well. Jets up by 5 now, 56-51. Bench louder than the student section, I think.
I think so too. They've been really good and supportive this game. Hate to see that deep 3 made by Sparta, but
yeah,
we're still up 2.
You know, they definitely haven't been as good from beyond the arc as Our Lady Jets, so it was surprised me a little, you know. I was expecting that one to maybe go off the back of the rim.
Well, I wish it did. It's a pretty good crowd tonight.
Yeah,
I feel like
looks like the parents showed out for sure.
Oh, and it's homecoming. We've yet to even say anything about that.
That is true. We didn't say anything about that. We were talking about the pep rally and
everything but homecoming, and it is the homecoming game tonight, so.
Yes, and then I believe they moved senior night to next Friday
against Stone.
Be a good one to commentate.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Lots of tradition and rivalry, so it'll definitely be intense. Jets coming back now, up by 2. Futrell working her way up, spins through 2 Warriors, and great pass by Cadence. Dominica loses control of the ball, and I believe that was Spriggs trying to make a hustle play out of bounds, but Warriors get that, and looks like Jets with a reaching foul there, and the Warriors will inbound it on their own side.
That's Cadence's 4th foul. That's a little bit of a picky foul right there, but.
Yeah, it would be tough for her to foul out. I'm actually glad to see Dishman maybe subbing her out here. She's probably pretty heated about that one. They definitely want her later in the game as opposed to now, so Colleen takes her spot now. And Warriors off the front of the rim from that mid-range shot. Futrell works it over to Wilhite. Wilhite for 3, just off the front of the rim, but good hustle in the paint there from the Jets. And Maddie, good from deep. Man.
What a game.
We just really have some shooters. It's just insane seeing, you know, shots rather close to the arc, but far away, 5 to 6 feet from beyond the line. So, but you know, when they're open, and Jets don't miss opportunities like that. Wilhite just off there, but good rebound. Some Sparta fans upset, and Wilhite good for 2.
Ball even got a little tipped there, so Sparta really helped us on that one.
That's good. I'm glad. Up by 5 now. The Warriors try one from beyond the arc, but that one's off. I could tell that one in the air. Good aggressive play off of that rebound. Looks like maybe we draw a reaching foul as well. And at this point in the game, might be seeing a lot more aggressive play and some more fouls from this White County team. Good cut there from Futro, but that one just goes off of her foot. And it's been great to see her playmaking, you know, just getting open off of these inbounds and off of screens as well. That ghost screen from the second period was really impressive.
Yeah, Liv is very good at cutting, and she's just good at knowing her role overall.
White County good for mid-range there. And they blocked that inbound pass, but looks like off of the Warriors there, and Jets will inbound it again. Maddie looking deep for Colleen. Colleen saves that one. Oh. Jets make a good rebound. Wilhite from the post. And White County gets that call now, and they'll inbound it from Jets side. That was an intense play.
That was intense. I mean, she was not out of bounds. We heard that being yelled a little bit, but
it was definitely close for sure, but I think she was inbounds as well. Good call by the ref there. Unfortunately, we didn't get any points out of that.
it is. That was a good save.
White County looks like they might have airballed that three. Jets taking it up the court now. Wilhite working from mid-range, and that one's good. Jets increase the lead to 5. Warriors hand it off from the key, and they make a big cut there and make that layup. So Jets lead, back down to 3 now. Wilhite. Looks like she's trying to chew some clock here. Tries to find Dominica, but that one's intercepted. Warriors working their way down the court now. Man, some of these shots from them, I'm not expecting to go in, but they do.
I hate talking like good about the other team, but like when a girl has a pull-up jumper like that, it's so rare and hard to stop. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, I agree. We don't have a roster sheet, but she's made a lot of those tonight.
Yeah, Gracie Clark, number 13. Yeah, that's like her go-to. I have to give it to her. It's like, my dad always wanted me to learn that when I was playing. He's like, if
Really?
you learn this one move, that's all I'm asking. He's even told Sydney, he's like, please just learn it.
Yeah, it definitely has been effective tonight.
One-point game, though. Now it's getting a little nervous again.
I am too. Heart's pumping a little faster.
Sam's made his appearance. I see he's here, down there.
Oh, good to see him on time. I told him we'd do a formal attire next week. I decided to save the Jets attire for this week for
I was going to
homecoming.
say, supporting the Jets. Yeah, we're dressed up because, like, don't even get me started on it. I don't really agree with it, but it's fine.
But yeah, it's just tradition. So.
Like, it's homecoming. Let us wear Jet Pride. But it's okay. We're all looking cute. It's fine.
I agree. I'd like to see some of the bench painted up with some blue and yellow. Reese told me to do that tonight, but I told him I was commentating. He's like, there's really no point.
Yeah, no point. No one sees you, really. It's up here. You missed the student section or what?
You know, not as much as I thought I would. I think I'm where I belong. So.
I think so, too. I think we're having a good time.
Maddie inbounding it now. Looking deep for Will Height, but that one's intercepted. And Warriors try a jumper there, but lots of pressure, and Futrell gets the rebound. Working her way up now. And I think she drew a block. I don't think they called the charge. I'm glad they didn't, because it definitely wasn't.
Heck yeah, Liv shooting. I got a little scared right there. That was something.
It was definitely closer to a 50-50 call than anything, but I think they made the right call there, and Liv goes to the line for 2 now. She makes her first, increasing the lead to 2, 64-62 with 3:06 remaining. And makes her second as well, no problem there for Liv. 65-62 now. Warriors making their way up the court. Looking for some fast play there, setting a little on-ball screen in the corner. They just hand it on from beyond the arch. And Warriors fans probably happy with that call. I don't know about that though.
I don't either.
But Warriors inbounding it now. Dominica comes in for Colleen.
The Warrior fans are always used to getting what they want where they're from.
But Warriors, good from the post there. 1-point game now. Your Jets still maintaining this lead. Futrell just getting caught up there between 3 Warriors. Turns that one over. And looking for kind of a crazy pass there in the corner. Good call there by the coach calling that timeout. That was looking a little iffy.
I think so too. I wish we could start getting some stops so we could increase this lead a little bit. There's 2.5 minutes left, and it's just going back and forth.
Yeah, I really don't have anything for them. You know, I'd say just keep doing what they're doing. Some great hustle out there by the ladies, and it's a close game, but it was meant to be a close game, you know?
Yeah, it's a major. I mean, that first time we played them, I don't even want to talk about it, but here we are, 1-point game.
Yeah. I was there for that one. That one was more local for me.
Yeah, you weren't there at Upperman. I was surprised.
Yeah, you know, I had some plans that day.
Oh, yeah. You're not committed, I see.
Hey, that's a far drive, though. That's about an hour.
Yeah, so. Ethan and Isaiah, TP, Peanut, only ones that came, but.
Wow. The Warriors just dragging Cadence to the ground there, but.
Looks like it's our ball, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be calling a jump ball there either, but.
Oh, timeout. I was like, are they changing the call on us again?
Again?
Making us sound like we don't know what we're talking about.
I swear, like, more than often, I look at the clock and all 3 numbers are the same. I've said 4:44 so many times, it's really weird. It's a weird coincidence.
I don't ever have that issue, but, I mean.
But yeah, 2:22 remaining. So.
Yeah, context, he's looking at it right now. It's the same numbers.
I don't know. It's weird. I swear I've said 4:44 and 3:33 more than I say, as opposed to it being a couple of different numbers.
Yeah, my dad says the same thing. He's always looking at the clock at like the same number times.
Maybe it's just somewhat of a habit. You know, I don't have my coconut water tonight.
I was going to ask you about that earlier when I seen you reach for the water. I was like, no fancy water tonight?
To be fair, I did drink some on the way here. But I do recommend it. You know, I think it's kind of like a voice soothing sort of thing. And voice can get sort of raspy and beat up during these commentaries. So Nika looking for Futrell. Futrell trying to cut across the baseline, almost steps out. Gets that one out to Spriggs. Spriggs looking for Will Height. Will Height with a loose dribble. And jump ball call there. And this one should be going to the Warriors.
No. Oh, yeah. Dude, they were giving it to them the whole time, and they're down here complaining like they weren't going to. Like.
Yeah, she's literally standing there by the ref. I don't know.
Sparta player inbounding the ball, and their fans are complaining.
But Warriors now after that jump ball, trying to make something happen on offense. Cutting in from the wing. Good defense there by Will Height, getting her body in front of that one, forcing her to shoot behind the net. And
that had to be a foul call, but they called a jump ball. I mean, Cadence had 4 girls swarming her.
yeah, I'm okay with that on this one though, because we get the jump ball.
That for the first time in ages, it feels like, but.
Cadence now inbounding the ball. Looking for Spriggs. Spriggs gets caught up there, and they get the reaching foul though. Jets will inbound it now. Some people upset here on the opposing side.
It's a trend tonight, like, we can't please them.
Cadence looks for Futro. Futro getting swarmed now. But Warriors get a hold of that ball. They put that one up for 2, and they'll take the lead now by 1. Will Height on a huge breakaway. Looks for Dominica on the bounce pass. Gets knocked away though. The Warriors working their way back. Good job by Cadence to get her body in front of that one. I heard a whistle before that lay went in for the Warriors. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they just gave them, apparently we fouled.
Looks like maybe an and one there, but I heard the whistle before the shot, so not sure if she's going to the line for 2 or 1.
1. You know, I'm surprised our fans aren't down here complaining that they got that foul.
Just like the jump ball. But Warriors, I believe the Jets took a timeout now. Gained a lot of momentum on that play. Up by 3 points now, and when we come back from this timeout, they'll be going to the line for 1.
I feel like they got a little too much confidence going right now. There's still a minute, 12 seconds left.
Yeah, especially with this timeout. They're kind of icing that free throw, so let's see what happens there. Don't want to say anything too affirmative.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything either, but. What a game to commentate, though. This has been the best one we've had.
Yes, very intense. Best one for the girls' game for sure, but I think my first commentary might have topped this one.
Against Bledsoe?
That,
I could say it.
That was a good one, that boys' game, going to OT, winning by 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I remember Sam yelling. And I was like, oh, my.
Warriors at the line for the 1 now. And on for that one. They'll take the lead by 4 now. 2-possession game here. Jets need some fast offense. Will Height goes out of bounds, maybe off of the Warriors' foot. Jets will inbound it now.
We're in all territory over here.
It's almost like the band effect. They're kind of brain fogging me a little bit. But another timeout now from the Warriors' end. And we come back, Jets will inbound it. So what are you looking for off of this inbound here?
We gotta not do nothing dumb. I don't think we need to look for a 3, personally. I think we need to slow it down and get 2s, both possessions. So I'm hoping we drop something for a cut to the basket. Just depends on if the inbounder sees it or not, so let's hope they do.
That sounds like the right play to me.
Thanks.
I was going to agree with the we don't need a 3 quite yet. Because, you know, 2-2s ties it up here.
Looks
so.
like we're looking for a 3, so.
Spriggs working from behind the arc. And Futrell making an on-ball screen there. Getting blocked up behind the arc. Futrell now with the ball. Trying to set something up. Looks for 2, and that one goes in. Huge and 1 for Futrell on the post there. What a great play.
That was tough.
That's not the type of 3 we were talking about, but
I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
That was great. That was great.
Look at the score. You want to read it off?
69 to 67 with 49 seconds remaining.
Oh,
Futrell
68 now.
turned it into a 3-point play. Warriors only in the lead by 1. But they're going to try and slow it down now with only 42 seconds remaining on the clock. Futrell trying to get a hand in there. Spriggs playing up tight. Lots of handoffs here. And 14 gets it across from block to block.
Oh, we got to get a stop right here.
Back behind the arc now. 30 seconds left. Just looking for a steal. Call the foul on Spriggs there.
That's okay. We got to start stopping the clock.
I agree, yeah. It seems like we were just at over 40 seconds and now only 24.7 remaining. But Warriors go line for 2 now. Good on their first. And Warriors good on their second. 3-point game now. It's under 25 remaining. I believe the Jets took that timeout there.
I'm not loving this right now. I'm not liking it.
Yeah, I'm on my toes right now. I'm bouncing a little bit.
There's 24 seconds left.
But Jets definitely need a 3 here now.
Or a tough and 1 like Liv had last time. But we
Yeah.
don't have enough time to cut it into 2 possessions now.
Yeah, and I would like to see the and 1. That would be awesome, but it would just be a hard play to force.
All right.
Jets getting ready to inbound it now. Warriors coming off of that press that they were playing earlier. Everybody's behind half court now. Futrell, 2 people on her. Getting blocked up now. Goes off a Warrior, but it looks like I thought maybe went out of bounds, but it doesn't. Jets keep it in and keep possession. Sydney now tries for 3, but Warriors block that attempt, and Cadence draws a foul, and looks like that will just about conclude this game. That was a tough loss.
Tough loss because we had the lead for so long, but I'll tell you what, I'm still happy with it.
Definitely be a lot more happy with this game than last time we faced.
I hate to lose, but to see that we hung with them like that, it's crazy. Makes me excited for next Friday.
Yes, very excited. Senior night as well. One of the last games of the season. Is it the last?
It's our last home game. Last home game.
Yeah, last one that we will be commentating. Unless we make some good plays in the districts and the regions, and then we will have a chance to host regions here, I believe is what Coach Goodwin told me.
I don't even know. Like, I've not heard anything about that, so I can't back that up, but I'm like, that was like a heartbreak right there.
Yeah, after Sydney got blocked, my heart kind of dropped a little bit.
Yeah, I know. We had to try, though.
Yeah.
These are some of the roughest fans, man. I'll tell you what.
They definitely showed out tonight. There's a lot of maroon.
I definitely feel so bad for the team right now.
Yeah, that was really tough. In the lead for so long, and then, as he said, it's just tough. But your Jets take the loss there, 72-68. It was a great game to commentate, though.
It was
Yeah.
fun. I'll take it, but looks like it's time for homecoming events.
Yeah, well, I'm Ben Fisher, and I have Avery Stewart here commentating with me, and we'll be signing off until the boys' game when Sam will be joining us.
All right, peace out.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us tonight as we celebrate our 2026 basketball homecoming. I'm Mason Cody, and I'll be your MC for tonight's ceremony. I'll now introduce this year's homecoming court. The freshman basketball representatives are Sadie Swafford and Carson Dennis. Apologize about that. Sadie is the daughter of Tandy and Stacey Swafford. She is a member of the Lady Jets basketball and flag football teams, Reader Volunteers, and Teams for Christ. Carson is the son of Nancy and Stephen Dennis. Carson is a member of the CCHS basketball, cross country, and track and field teams. Carson is a class of 2029 officer and he holds memberships in FCA, Reader Volunteers, and Teams for Christ. Sadie Swafford and Carson Dennis. Freshman class representatives are Aniston Patton and Crockett Button. Aniston is the daughter of Darcy Phipps and Lily Patton. She is a cheerleader and is the CCHS flag football team manager. Aniston is also a member of Teams for Christ, Reader Volunteers, Student Council, and is a class of 2029 officer. Crockett is the son of Amy and Brian Button. Crockett is a member of CCHS basketball team, FFA, and Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Aniston Patton and Crockett Button. The sophomore basketball representatives are Carly Killeen and Tristan Foucault. Carly is the daughter of Stephanie Killeen and Dustin Killeen. She is a member of the Lady Jet varsity basketball team and Reader Volunteer, Teams for Christ, FBLA, and Active Nines. Tristan is the son of Samantha and Jason Cottrell. He is a member of the varsity basketball team, a Reader Volunteer, and Teams for Christ. Carly Killeen and Tristan Foucault. If you'll excuse me. The sophomore class representatives are Callie Whitaker and Silas Berry. Callie is the daughter of Jenny and Russell Whitaker. Callie is a member of FCCLA and Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Silas Berry is the son of Mika Doxeter and Brian Berry. Silas is a member of the CCHS basketball team and track and field teams. He is a member of FFA, Excel, and the Student Spirit Engagement Club. Callie Whitaker and Silas Berry. The junior basketball, excuse me. Aslan Welch and Caden Worley. Aslan is the daughter of Katrina and Howard Welch. She is a member of the CCHS basketball, cross country, and track and field teams. Aslan is also a member of Reader Volunteers. Caden Worley is the son The junior class representatives are Ivy Watson and Andrew Dennis. Ivy is along with Cassie Warren and Kate Jackson. Ivy is a member of the CCHS track and field and volleyball teams. She is a member of Ridge Volunteers, Excel Club, Teens for Christ, and is a class of 2027 officer. Andrew is the son of Lindsay and Stephen Dennis. He is a member of the varsity basketball team and is a member of the Ridge Volunteers, Teens for Christ, and the Excel Club. Ivy Watson and Andrew Dennis. The senior basketball representatives are the Ridge Volunteers. The members of all of Keisha Beal and Marie Snell. She is a member of the CCHS basketball and flag football teams. She is also a former state person and athlete leader. So is the son of Stuart and Stacey Sill. He is a member of the CCHS basketball team, Ridge Volunteers, FCA, and Teens for Christ. Jonathan Beal and Saul Simmons. The senior class representatives are Amanda Fusco and Reese Davenport. Amanda is the Galaxy Young and Captain of the Fusco. Amanda is a member of Teens for Christ and Scholarship Education Athletes. Reese Davenport is the son of Cindy and Max Davenport. Reese is a member of the CCHS basketball team, Excel Club, and Student Spirit Engagement Club. Amanda Fusco and Reese Davenport. Congratulations to all of the three students for being chosen by their peers to represent their classes and basketball teams. We have had an abbreviated but great fun on the week. A big thank you to Lee's Flowers and Gifts for donating the Queen's Bouquet for tonight's celebration. Now, the moment you have been waiting for. The 2026 CCHS Basketball Homecoming King is Saul Sidney. The 2026 CCHS Basketball Homecoming Queen is the member of the year. Congratulations to Saul
We're here for the boys game now. I got Sam with me. What's up?
What's up, broadcast?
How you doing tonight, Sam?
I'm pretty good. A little sore. Been doing a lot of sports stuff, but glad to be here.
Schaefer, good on that three.
Great way to start the game.
Yeah, Jets draw first blood there. And I'm excited for this one. The last one was a really close one. Reese Davenport made a huge impact, though. He was player of the game. And Warriors off on that. Saul gets the ball. Warrior lagging behind there. He fell off that rebound, but Saul just off on that pass to his brother there, and that one ends up out of bounds. But yeah, Reese made a huge impact. I believe he had a 20 bomb and one player of the game. He did a little interview. I think maybe I'd photobombed a picture during that, but
I think I saw that somewhere on Instagram.
yeah, it was definitely a fun one to watch. I was glad I was there for that. Girls' game was fun as well. I saw you showed up about the second half. That's where the action was really intense.
It got really good. It was really close during that whole fourth quarter. Unfortunately, our girls fell short. Jake just short on that. Loses the ball as he's going up.
Yeah, it looked like he was going up for a dunk there. I heard he actually got a huge dunk against Upperman last week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm sorry to miss that one.
Yeah, I wasn't there either. I wish I could have seen that.
Schaefer tries for three, but that one's just off. Jake gets the rebound. Schaefer makes one miss, tries again. Just off the front of the rim. Warriors get that ball. Still 3-0. But yeah, definitely intense girls game. And this one should be close as well as the last one was too. I believe the Jets only pulled away by a single-digit score, so should be a fun one to commentate. Maybe give you a flashback to Bledsoe, and Saul on the breakaway goes up just off on that layup. I think he was looking for the foul there.
Yeah, I saw some teeter-totter, but I'm not sure if it was exactly foul-worthy.
Yeah, not sure that I saw much there, though. It looked like he was almost sticking his arm in on that layup to try and draw it, so maybe that's why he was really looking for one. Yeah, just off there. Warriors making a tough lay from the block there. And Saul bringing this one up. Looks over to his brother. His brother looking for Jake. Jake draws a foul, it looks like. He'll go to the line for two. Warriors upset with that call.
I'm not too sure about that call either.
Yeah, it looks like even Jake was patting himself on the chest, taking the blame for that one.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, I'm not sure if this is the exact same crew of refs, but it's been definitely a little brutal tonight. Jake, good for his first. 4-2 now. And Jake, good for his second. Gets the lead back up to 3. So it's been a while since we commentated, though. Last one we commentated on was a little bland, the Livingston game. Boys won huge.
Yeah. And we've gotten some snow days and some game cancellations. And
yeah, we missed that one. Coalfield.
Yeah.
Yep. That would have been last Tuesday. Still, even with that game, it would have been a pretty long stretch.
Yeah.
But have you been enjoying the time off from the snow days?
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving staying at home. A lot of my classes are online, but even then, I mean, getting to stay at home all day is just pretty nice.
Yeah, Andrew Dennis with the ball now. Draws a travel there, but Andrew, this is looking to be, knock on wood. I mean, I don't think I'll have to. He's an amazing player. He's at 999 points right now. So this is destined to be his 1,000-point game. And tough call there. It looked like Saul.
Looked like that was all ball to me.
Yeah, Saul had a lot of ball there, but they call it shooting foul, and Warriors would go on for 2.
That is odd, but like you were saying about Dennis, I mean, this will be a fun one for him tonight if we get to see that 1,000th point.
Yeah, a huge moment for him, and he just needs 1, not 2, not 3. so well in reach for him tonight.
Yeah.
And Warriors off that first free throw there. This for their second. Off on that one as well. 0 for 2 on those attempts. Schaefer rebounds it, gets over to Saul. Saul to Jake in the corner. Saul looks for his brother. Little screen there, and Saul finding Jake on the 45, and he goes up.
Just off the rim. Looks like he might have got his hand caught in the action a little too much there.
Yeah, Coach Goodwin is really upset. I know he hates missed dunks, so
Yeah.
that one definitely not getting Jake on Coach's good side there. I believe Reese is coming in for him now. And right now on the court, we got Dennis, Futrell, both the Schaefer brothers, and Reese just checking in now. R2D2, let's see if he can have another electric game tonight, as he did amazing against this team the last time we faced them. The Warriors now. And that number 3 of the ball, I did notice he was a really big threat from beyond the arc. I think he made maybe 80% from the three-point line. He makes a huge play there, getting that putback. Brings the Jets lead down to 1. But as Isaiah said from the student section, he didn't have that clutch factor, because the 3 to tie it up or maybe even put them ahead by 1 at the end of the game was missed by him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I hear a lot about the White County game, how close it was and how fun. It was one I wish I was there for.
Yeah, I got a good group to go out there with me. We were getting pretty loud. I might have gotten a little too loud. I was getting some comments back from the fans after the game. I believe I yelled Jet Pride, and they said, how classy, you know, because they were really upset. And they've been upset tonight, too, as well.
Yeah. But, I mean, White County got a large group of parents and fans and supporters here.
Yeah,
for coming all this way. I mean, it's a pretty good amount of people.
Yeah, not too bad of a ride compared to other people in the district.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm
definitely
sure
one of the closer teams.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see a lot of opposing fans here next week when we take on the Panthers. Warriors just trying to find someone in the cut. Warriors making some moves from the top of the key. Hand it off and slowing it down now. Gets over to their guy in the wings, trying to make a cut across the baseline. Finds his man across and makes that layup now. And the Warriors take their first lead of the game, 6-5. Carson Dennis checking in.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. That's great to see a young guy getting on the court, especially at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, you don't see him in a lot, just off on that floater there, as he's a freshman, but he is the next coming of Andrew Dennis, and Andrew just almost makes that one over the head. I believe Dominica made one like that. It was really impressive, just sort of behind the back, and she got an and one call with it as well, but Dennis just goes over the target on there, and he'll go to the line for 2, but looks like we're making some more adjustments here. We get Carson comes out, they get Jake back in there. And
yeah.
Rest of the starting crew seems to still be in. Looks like
it was not a shooting foul, is what they're saying.
Yeah, I did see him go to the line, but
just rolls into the net there.
Yeah.
It's a crucial point for the Jets. I see they've had some missed layups and attempted dunks, whereas the Warriors have been really consistent within the paint. I think that's a big factor of this game right now.
Yeah, we could have a much bigger lead. And their guy off from behind the arc, but it looks like Jake drew a foul there, and Jets will inbound it now from Warriors side. Gonna chant now from the student section. Looks like we're a little more populated down there than the girls' game was.
Yeah, which is pretty typical. Girls' game being a little bit earlier and I mean, the big game with all the cool shots, cool like layups and all that really comes from the guys' game. But girls' game, like crazy interesting girls' game we had today. I mean, it was a terrible one to miss if you didn't see it.
Yeah, the girls, even though they don't have some of the height that these boys have, their grit really shows. Cadence being one of them. She had some really aggressive plays to cause some turnovers and keep the Jets in that game. And Dominica getting it started, too, with some great plays. So it was good to see that. Schaefer drew that foul, and he's good for his first at the line. Reese checking in for Jake. Lots of subs being made in this first period with 1:26 to go. 8-6 remaining with one more free throw attempt from Schaefer. Schaefer, 2 for 2 there. Brings the lead up to 3, 9-6. Warriors just playing this one slow. Making a cut, bounces out to their big man. And from the corner, they're good on that. That one ties it up 9-9. Jets working their way back up the court now. Saul with the ball. Dennis making a baseline cut. He's not open on it, though. And Schaefer trying to get that one up for 2 to get the and 1. But I believe they just called a reach-in foul there, and they'll inbound it now from Warriors' side. Yeah, as I was expecting, definitely a close one here, being tied game coming towards the end of this. And Coach Goodwin not looking to slow it down here with less than a minute remaining. But Jake, looks like he drew the shooting foul there, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Looked like the guy landed on him when he was trying to jump to swat the shot. Guy accidentally landed on Jake.
Yeah, it looked like when he was up in the air, he was in a position to make the shot, and then he got pushed behind the backboard, which caused the miss there.
Yeah.
Jake misses on his first, this for his second. That puts him in the lead by 1. Warriors now. Looks like got the ball, scraping his shoes, but like he also had a hand signal there, some sort of an upside down 3. Maybe calling some sort of a wall formation, almost like an ISO.
Yeah, really trying to make sure the last one's with possession here. You see a lot of this out of the Jets as well. It's a really good tactic to use when the timer's getting low.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised Coach Goodwin didn't call some sort of a time waste here, but Warriors getting blocked by some fans, but they miss on that. They try to get the putback, again. And
his foot was on the ground, so.
Yeah, drew a shooting foul there. But that'll conclude, so he'll be all by himself while his team is congregating for the second period. What do you want to see out of these boys in the second period?
I did notice the Warriors had a nice open 3 from the far corner from us. I mean, it was just one time, but I'd really love to see some more aggression on defense from the Jets, like when it comes to guarding those deep shots. Because, I mean, the guy had about 2 or 3 seconds just to get the ball up. So I just love to see some more aggression on defense and also just some better shot making. I know Schaefer's 1 for 3 on threes right now. I think he could pick up that percentage a little better.
But yeah, I agree. Avery's mom coming up here to give the commentating team some grub, so shout out Miss Stewart.
Yeah, this looks great.
Got some chicken tenders and some potato wedges here. But yeah, I agree. beyond the arc defense was a little light there, and the Warriors do have some shooters, including number 3, so it would be nice to see them not giving any easy threes up. But I think their paint defense has been pretty solid, and just a couple of missed scoring opportunities that I would have liked to see go in to maybe would have had them in the lead coming into the second here.
Yeah, Schaefer being 1 for 3. Hoping to see some more shots made out of him from the three-pointer.
Yeah, hoping to see Duke get in here and get his 1,000th point too.
You know, I think Ms. Stewart might be taking notes. I recall last time we were on the broadcast, we were talking about what's our favorite potato side, and I remember we mentioned potato wedges.
Yeah, I think we did.
And now here we are with potato wedges in front of us.
But Warriors starting with the ball to start the second out. Looks like good block there. I think that was from Dennis or Saul. If Saul gets blocked there, seems a little upset coming off the ground.
Yeah, I thought I saw one of the defenders slap his elbow.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that.
Not too sure. The Jets get a call there, and they'll get the ball back, and we'll inbound it from their own end. Got the starting crew out there. Dennis makes a 45 there, but they don't see that, and they try to isolate Schaefer for the three-point shot. He's just off on that. Huge jumper from the Warriors. And he got up there, but he missed that one.
A lot of support from the Crossville Crazies tonight. A lot of guys on the floor. We actually have a chained area for our floor men now.
Yeah, I did notice that. Seems like maybe we were a little too crazy, so we needed some containment. Schaefer off on that through as well. He's just a little off tonight. I'd like to see him get in the groove here because he's had a couple of opportunities that he missed. And Warriors good on that three. 14-10 now. Saul hands off to Tristan. Tristan for three. Dennis with a huge rebound and goes up. And he'll go to the line for two. The Warriors unhappy with that call, but I sure am happy because if he makes just one of these, he'll go from 999 points to 1,000 on his career.
Yeah, that'd be a huge milestone.
And there you have it, guys.
1,000 for Andrew Dennis.
Andrew Dennis, I often call him Duke Dennis in relation to the famous entertainer from streaming services and whatnot. Makes his second two, will be 1,001 now. But just huge for him. Congratulations to Andrew. And also huge for the team as well, cutting that 4-point lead down to 2 points. It's like coach calling a play now. Maybe was looking for something from block to block there to get a layup up. And Warriors kick it back out now, just taking their time here, trying not to take any hard shots here. They want to maintain this lead. And one of the Warriors fighting for the ball there, but Jake gets a call there and he'll inbound it now. Yeah, but these Warriors fans, seems like if anything doesn't go their way, they're vocal about it, you know?
Yeah, even if it's an obvious call, I mean, that kind of looked like there was some intense, unnecessary aggression from the number 0 or 00.
Yeah, I mean, he was sort of reaching for behind, so from behind, so I think that was a pretty good call there. Saul the tough move in the paint and gets that layup. And it'll be a tie game now, 14-14. About 5:08 remaining. Warriors making some more calls now, adjusting. Looks like they're trying to get to some guys to make some 45s here. And just completely missed that pass. Yeah. Not sure. Maybe he didn't even see it coming at him.
No, I'm pretty sure that was a little bit of a rough pass from 34, but definitely still gettable. Seemed like he just gave up on it.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of effort. Carson checking in now, gives it over to his brother.
Oh,
just off on that three. Still a tie game now. Warriors working into the corner. Cutting in from the wing. Gets blocked by Jake. Jake upset with that call, and I think he should be.
Yeah, that was all ball from what I can see. I'm not sure if there was maybe some more contact out of my view, but.
Yeah, maybe they called it on the guy behind him instead. But I'm pretty sure the announcer did say Jake Christopher, so. Oh no, they did call it on Dennis. So.
Oh, yeah. I did see Dennis make a little bit of contact from behind, so that's a reasonable call.
But Warriors, just for their second, makes that one, makes it a 1-point lead as he is 1 for 2 on his 2 attempts at the line. Saul, bring it up, hands it off to Tristan. Tristan working in from the wing. Tristan looking for Jake. Jake hands off to Schaefer. Schaefer fakes a shot, makes a bounce pass to Jake. Saul to Tristan. Tristan just off. I thought for sure Saul was taking that shot, but you know, he's sort of like as I was saying with Avery, he's a huge part of this team, but he's not a huge scorer.
Yeah.
He creates lots of opportunities. He's really pass first, just like Cadence. And so I see lots of similarities in the two.
I can see Goodwin, Coach Goodwin getting a little frustrated on the sideline, which is kind of reasonable. The Jets have been missing a lot of these timed threes. I mean, they have, it's not that they don't have time or that the defense is cracked down. I mean, some of these open threes are being muffed by the Jets, and I hope to see some improvement on that.
Yeah, you know, I think if they were to make even just half of those threes, we would be in the lead by close to 9 points right now. Well, it looks like Coach Goodwin is having some trouble with the ref down there, taking a long pause before this next play.
Yeah. I actually believe the Jets haven't made a three since the first points of the game that Schaefer landed from the three-point line. So if we can up our percentage here, I mean, I think that'd make a big difference, even with how close we are with simple layups and free throws.
Yeah, I agree. Just the three-point accuracy's been off, and Tristan shutting us up, though. He makes that one.
Yeah, he hurt us.
But I think the Warriors are kind of playing that with us being a little cold on three-pointers. They've been kind of clogging up the middle, making it hard to get easy layups, so it's been forcing us to shoot threes. And with the misses, it's been playing to their advantage, but we'll tie that one up there with the lay from the post. 17-7 now, 3:20 remaining. Saul gets over to Schaefer. Schaefer, no looker, back down to Saul. Dennis from the corner.
Boom.
And 2 for 2 on the last 2 attempts now.
Yeah.
And that's huge for them.
It's a huge pickup for the Jets. A lot of momentum on the offense here.
Yeah,
You can tell there's a lot of hype on the sideline along with the Crossville Crazies.
sort of shifting the momentum of the game away from kind of a calm, like 50-50 game towards the way of the Jets. So that is really huge for them. And
Dennis getting commemorated for his 1,000 points, I believe.
yeah, as I was talking about earlier, they're taking the time for this timeout to shout him out. And they'll get back to it now. Warriors making their way up the court now. No plays being called here. Or maybe they might have called one during the timeout. 10 trying to make a 45 cut, gets tripped up a little there. Off-ball screen by 2 of the Warriors, trying to make a lane for 3. 3 gets stuffed up, but they call the shooting foul there, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Fouls on the Jets. Schaefer 60. Is team second.
Warriors off the front of the rim on their first. They've been a little iffy from the free throw line. But 1 for 2 there as he makes a second. Saul working his way up the court now. Sees Jake at the key. Fakes a handoff to Duke, gets over to Schaefer. Schaefer just off on that 3. Trips a little, but gets back up and gets into the play. And Warriors now slowing it down, just working around the arc. Lobs one to the wing. And they take one from the corner, air ball. Sure we'll hear that, yep. And steps out of bounds there, and Jets will inbound it now from their own side.
I mean, it's almost like the Jets have done exactly what I mentioned during the quarter break. I mean, they've been making these threes a little more, and they've also been playing some more aggressive defense, closing in on that wide open 3. And I like to see that out of the Jets. It's really, I think it's getting into White County's issues here.
Duke, huge there, gets big on one of the Warriors and knocks him over and gets that layup. But yeah, I agree. Like, even right there, Jake's not blocking him or causing a turnover, but at least getting a hand in front of it helps make a more contested shot and is causing some more misses for these Warriors, but they correct me there with that 3. Your Jets in the lead by 1, 22-21 with 1:18 remaining. Jake trying to set an on-ball screen here. Schaefer trying to cut across the baseline. And Schaefer, I mean, just getting grabbed and held up, and I'm not really sure about that. He's upset as well.
Yeah, it looked like some Nick grit down there at the end of the court. They called Schaefer for travel.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just tough for Schaefer when he's getting the jostled around like that to keep his dribble. So, but it looks like the Warriors will choose some of this clock. They set some sort of double on-ball screen there and try to make some cuts. It didn't look like it was very effective, though. They're just back to wasting some more time here.
Looks like number 15 is waiting for a play from coach.
Yeah. And, you know, I like that from Schaefer. That would make me angry, too, the way he's just sitting there casually with the ball, wiping his shoes off, you know.
Yeah. I like the aggression to just say, no, don't do that.
Yeah. And now they can try and create something off of this.
This guy's got a shoe wipe addiction.
Yeah. Sort of similar to Sidney Wilhite, but
A little bit of a habit.
I thought we were maybe he was causing the inbound to try and have some tighter defense off of the inbound to cause a turnover, but the Warriors got there pretty easily, and pretty impressive play there from the Warriors.
Yeah.
Just like a little wraparound from block to block there, so impressive there, and they'll take the lead by 1, 23-22. And anything, I know I've asked you a couple times, and you've said, you know, beyond the arc, and they've sort of been listening, but the game is still super close. So anything else you got for them before we take our halftime intermission?
I mean, this is just a really close game, two evenly matched teams. I feel like the Warriors' passing has been really effective. If the Jets can crack down on some of those complicated passes, I know they're hard to defend. It's easier said than done, but if the Jets can figure out a strategy in the locker room right now to crack down, a different defensive strategy to crack down on those plays that are inside the key, I mean, that could really affect the amount of points that White County's being allowed to put up right now.
Yeah, and I think the Warriors have done a good job driving towards the block outside the paint and getting across to the other side of the paint. And when two Jets go to defend the ball, it leaves someone wide open on the other block, and it's led to some easier layups. We saw a similar play there towards the end of the half, but I was seeing more bounce passes. That was a little more just like nifty, showing off what these Warriors can do and why they're not just a pushover for this Jets team.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll tear up some of these chicken fingers and potato wedges, and we'll see you guys at the half.
Yeah.
All right, we're back here now. Thank you, Miss Stewart, for the chicken, potatoes, and cookies. That was really good. And
Sorry about that, Sam. A little bit late to the headphones.
oh, you're good. Just started here, but I'd also like to I shout out during the girls' game, but thank you for tonight's hospitality meal. Food City, Fairfield Glade, and Moss Meals. We appreciate you guys for being a proud sponsor of the CCHS basketball team. I don't know if I'm supposed to shout out twice, but I'm sure maybe some different people tuning in for this boys game, including some of my former coaches actually from Buffalo.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah, my dad who's here tonight, shout out Dad. Carson just off on that deep three there, but Jake making the rebound, gets back to Dennis. Dennis off as well, and Warriors, they slapped that one far, but save it on the rebound. But yeah, some of my former coaches, they coached my Little Loop team, and my dad, you know, he was a huge part coaching me all the way up from, I remember the days where I'd get out of the car after practice or a game and he'd coach me up in the driveway actually, but
Yeah.
yeah, some of his friends, shout out Andy Janis, Leaf Johnson, Joe Steger, I believe he also said Greg Sean. And I think that was all of them. If I'm missing any, I'm sorry. But thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, some out-of-state support is awesome. I mean,
Yeah, huge. You know,
I gotta
can
get
be
to
from
telling
anywhere.
my people. Yeah. I think my mom might actually be tuned in. She's in California.
Well, shout out Sam's mom
Yeah,
for
love
being
her.
a Jet. But White County starting up by one. They made a good two from the paint there. Put them ahead by three now, 25-22. And Jake, the huge 90 cut from the top of the key all the way in. And that was definitely a hard one to put in. A lot of grit
Yeah.
from Jake there. A lot of physicality in the paint from the defense, and makes a good layup, and I think he drew the reach-in foul there. Gets the rebound, and they'll inbound it from their own side. But yeah, the support for this commentary crew has been awesome. I mean, I've been getting fed, you know, lots of people telling me we're doing a great job, and Schaefer,
Bang.
big three there, puts your Jets ahead by two. But yeah, just thank you guys so much. And seems like they were listening to our halftime spiel. They've been playing great thus so far this second half.
Yeah. I still see some pass trickery out of the Warriors, but it looks like the Jets have kind of developed something against that.
Yeah, 15 of the Warriors travels there, and we're getting some chants from the student section now. They're loving that. But I think we're getting some momentum here. Got a tough lay from Jake, followed by a great three from Schaefer. Just working a handoff from the wing there. Passes off to Schaefer. Jake from the corner now, cutting in, passes out to Tristan. Tristan working in from the wing, gets out to Jake. Jake is thinking about it, but pulls it down and gets it to Dennis, and that's a great play by Dennis. So he gets that layup.
It's just wonderful how he maneuvers his way up to the basket without even fretting over the ball. I mean, it's just always in his possession so perfectly.
Yeah, and looks like a shooting foul there. He'll go to the line for two. But also what I noticed was great patience from Jake. I feel like he's been very active this game, getting up high and going up and shooting a lot, but great pass first play by him there as he just sits down for a second behind the arc and was able to find Dennis
Yeah.
on that cut. Warriors make their first. And make their second as well, 2 for 2 on those attempts. Be 29-27. New Jets in the lead by 2 with 4:45 remaining. Saul working at the wing right now. Looks for Dennis. Dennis gets clogged up, but goes back in, gets it across to Jake. Jake gets up there for that lay. And they've just been playing awesome. This is a lot better to watch than the first half, and I think they kind of caught some luck. Some of these this White County team's mistakes as well has led to being maybe a closer game than Coach Goodwin had in his head. He was getting a little upset with his guys.
Yeah.
And good hustle from Jake there to contest that three. That one goes off the back of the rim, and Jets will bring it up the court now. Saul crosses over from wing. Schaefer makes one jump. Jake pushing off of a Warrior and gets that layup. And Warriors need to take a timeout here because these Jets are on fire.
Yeah. I mean, I love that grit out of Jake. Instead of trying to bail into a fadeaway or maybe passing it back, he completely just takes control of the inner court right there and just bumps that guy, saying, I own this hoop, and just puts it up in there. I mean, it's great to see that.
Yeah, great use of the body there to create some space for that lay. And, I mean, he's a tall guy, so after he gets space in the post, it's like good night, you know?
Yeah.
But Jets now up by 6 after this timeout, 33-27 with 3:50 remaining in this third period. And Warriors will inbound it from their own side now. And they're looking a little feeble out there. Some sorrow faces from these Warriors as this momentum of the game is surely shift. They got their big man out there, 34. TP said he was gonna try and get him to beat me up, actually.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm happy that hasn't happened yet. 3 off the front of the rim, and Jets get that rebound. Brother there, Schaefer. It's back to his brother, to Reese, who subbed in for Jake, and Dennis just off on that 3. And Warriors, the shifty little jumper there from mid-range. And they get 2 points there, cutting the lead down to 4. Reese hands off to Saul. Reese looks to cut. Schaefer gets over to his brother. Reese back to Saul. Saul trying to cut across the baseline, but has a big guy in his way. And Schaefer for 3, just off the side of the rim there. Warriors gain possession now.
Couldn't help but notice during that drive for the Jets, someone crazy fan from the Crazies threw a ball into the court.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it was caught by the referee, but looks like our student resource officer is trying to handle it. They get crazy, sometimes too crazy.
Huge and one there from Saul, and he'll go to line for 1 after making that tough lay. I mean, he just cut so perfectly between those defenders. There was nothing they could really do but foul.
And I mean, Saul's so good at making those lays on the move. Like he puts the ball up while he's moving at a high speed. Even after a foul's been called, he's good at finishing the play there.
Yeah, he has such a high percentage from the paint. And Warriors lucky that didn't turn to a 3-point play. Saul missing on his 1 attempt. And big man kicks it back out to the shooter, but Dennis gets a steal in there. Makes one jump, goes up, and almost an and 1 again there, but gets the call and he'll go to line for 2. That was great hustle by Dennis.
Yeah, and good patience. I mean, not putting the ball up, getting out of control there, waiting for the guy to jump, and then number 15 kind of got ahead of himself, making a slap there, and kind of that's what drew the foul.
He's good for his 1. And this for Dennis's 2nd now. 2 for 2 on those attempts. Great free throw shooting from Dennis. And Jets really starting to take command now. They've slowed these Warriors down, and they've really ramped it up on the offense. They got Carson in now, who is subbed in for Saul. And from behind the arc, that's off the back of the rim. Jake makes a defensive rebound there. Schaefer gives it to Carson. Carson gives it back to Schaefer. Schaefer cutting it from the baseline. Just off on that layup, but Jake makes the offensive rebound. Carson for 3. Just off the front of the rim, but his brother gets the rebound. And some struggle there, but Warriors end up with it. Surprised that there's no points on that possession. Great wall up by Dennis. Carson gets over to Schaefer. Schaefer for 3 from the wing. That one's good. 11-point lead now for your Jets, 40-29 with 48 seconds remaining. And Warriors use another one of their timeouts here. This is getting crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see the Jets 11-point lead. I can tell they're a lot better with keeping the ball. They had that long drive, kind of chaotic, didn't end up getting points out of it, and White County ended up with it. But when White County got back down the court, the Jets were quick to recover, regain possession, and I mean, just get it down the court to Carson, then to Schaefer. It was just a good dynamic there out of the team, just going from offense to defense, right back to offense, and being able to run up and down the court and make those plays.
Yeah, no points on that crazy play was tough, but I agree, to cause that turnover on defense and just get right back to it was great by the Jets, keeping their head in the game. And the Warriors only scored 4 points during that period, actually.
Yeah.
Well, sorry.
6 points, I believe.
6 points, yeah. And your Jets scored 18.
So triple the amount of White County. Still 40 seconds left. See what is going to happen here. But our third period coming down to a close.
Yeah, looks like they might try and slow it down here to take the last possession. I know that's what Coach Goodwin would do. Maybe calling a play here. And they try to get out to the corner, but a huge steal by Schaefer. Looks like he drew a foul there. Jets will inbound it now from their own side. Subbing Saul in now for Carson. That was a huge play by Schaefer to get that arm out there to block that pass to the corner.
Now it looks like Jets are going to hold possession, call a play here at the end of the third period. Goodwin loves to do this.
Yeah, they're maybe looking for an on-ball screen. A ghost screen to Dennis. Dennis for 3.
Bang.
That one's good. And that will conclude the third period. Wow.
Wow, what a way to end. I mean, with a lot of momentum going into this fourth period, I feel like it's going to be hard for White County to recover here. After a lot of momentum made by the Jets, I mean, White County only got 6 points during that period. The Jets have gotten, 21 now?
Yeah, almost the Warriors total. I mean, that was just a crazy period for the Jets, and it was just electric all around. Not really too many people that you can account for this burst of energy out of the Jets. But just as a team together, they've really just had some chemistry out there, making a lot more passes and a lot better plays to create more scoring opportunities. And I think the hustle on defense has been better as well. Schaefer at the end there, blocking up that last possession. The Warriors, they were trying to hold possession, but I think they just got a little impatient there, and that was costly.
Yeah, and I like how the Jets are capitalizing off these little mistakes that the Warriors are making with the impatience or the muffed passes or maybe a missed rebound, something like that. I mean, the Jets are really capitalizing off of these offensive mistakes by the Warriors. They're regaining possession and then capitalizing on offense.
Yeah, I agree, because not only are they creating offensive possessions, they're scoring on them too. So kind of doubling down. And Warriors good on that three to start the fourth period. 11-point lead. Schaefer from the wing. And just off the front of the rim. Almost got in there for that rebound, but it got swatted away. And looks like Saul created a play in the corner there. I couldn't really see because of this metal bar in the way, but the Jets now have possession. Saul slowing it down a little bit, trying to set something up, makes a move, gets out to Dennis in the corner. Dennis cutting in now, finds Tristan. Tristan tries to make a move, finds Schaefer. Schaefer makes one jump, gets out to Dennis in the corner, and just off the front of the rim there.
Dennis didn't really have much time to develop a three-point shot there.
Yeah, maybe should have just hung on to that one, but I was very pleased with that possession. And Jets almost grabbed the rebound there, and not really sure where the Warriors were passing that one.
Yeah, it looks like
maybe to Coach Phipps.
Yeah, Coach Phipps. Casper the friendly ghost, but this will go to the Jets now.
Yeah, and even though Dennis missed on that three, that was just a great offensive possession. There was some great movement there, some amazing cuts, and Warriors just played some tight defense there, so it's just good on them to not let them turn the points. Tristan from the wing gets out to Schaefer in the paint, and Saul makes one miss, but
takes a few too much steps, I think. Might have lost his feet when he made that.
Yeah, maybe just caught the ball and took too many steps before he attempted to dribble. So we'll call it travel there, and Warriors will inbound it now. And working out to the wing, and blocked by Jake. Jake knocks it back over to Tristan. Tristan back to Jake. Saul slowing it down now, letting his guys get acquainted. Saul backs that one into the paint and works his way back up the corner where he passes it to his brother Schaefer. Schaefer slowing it back down now. Hands over to Saul. Schaefer going over towards the corner, and Saul taking a cut. Huge lay as he cuts through. What was that, 2 or 3 Warriors defenders there?
Yeah, like a little zigzag out of Saul there, just getting through them like something out of Mario Kart. I mean, he's running through them like a racetrack, and then puts the ball up and seamlessly falls in. I mean, it's a great play out of Saul. I like to see that the Jets, I mean, not only are the Warriors making a decent amount of mistakes, but it's not just that. The Jets are simply making good plays on defense. We're getting hold of the ball, and we're going to the ball, and we're playing like we're looking for possession. I like that out of the Jets.
I agree, and that was great by Schaefer. You know, he just hands off to his brother, but then after passing, he gets over the corner to create some isolation for his brother to actually make that cut, not have as many defenders in the way. So just spreading themselves out on the offense, creating more one-on-ones for great players in the paint like Saul. Warriors inbounding it now. Working it in from the top of the key, tries to set maybe a ghost screen there. Misses on that attempt, but gets the offensive rebound. They kick it out, but Tristan intercepts it. Tristan over to the Jake. Jake, it's to Schaefer, back to Jake, over to Saul. Saul from the wing, trying the same thing he did earlier, but loses possession. And Warriors pick that one up, but Jets have numbers coming back. And try that one for 3, but that's off the front of the rim. And that number 3, he was definitely a bigger threat when I went to watch the game in White County, but I think maybe these crazies are getting to his head. He's missed a lot of threes tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm sure you've noticed we're missing the band tonight.
Yeah, it's not as loud behind me. I can tell they also weren't in school today at
Yeah,
the pep rally. They must be at some kind of event or something, because they wouldn't miss a game like this. So
yeah, I'm not too sure, but I have been missing them, though. They just bring so much energy, especially I noticed it, you know, we have a more populated crowd tonight for the boys game than the girls game, so it was a little more quiet during the girls game, and the band tends to break that silence during the girls game, so I missed that. I also missed their performing of the anthem.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely Crazies are missing a part of the heart of what they do here. But as they conclude that timeout, your Jets up 13, 45-32 with 4:52 remaining in this game. And I mean, I don't have any questions to ask you right now. I think the players are kind of speaking for themselves. Not a lot of tips I can give them right now. They're just playing awesome.
Yeah.
Jake works it back out to Saul. Saul finds Schaefer in the wing. Schaefer back to Jake at the top of the key. Schaefer, I think that's going to go
It looks like
back the way of the Jets, yeah.
number 15 swatted that out of his hands. Jake will inbound it.
Jake looks for Saul. White County starting to show more aggression now as they need to get something started with maybe some turnovers that turn the points. Dennis wide open for three. That's off the front of the rim, but it looks like something happened there down near the block. Maybe some sort of a push call or an off-ball charge as he was trying to make that 45 to the net.
Yeah.
And Warriors inbounding it now. Warriors just trying to get in the groove here, as they've only made 3 points thus far this fourth period. But they're not making too many of these nifty passes. Jake is on top of that three, but great shot there while being so contested from the Warriors. And Schaefer gets forced almost out of bounds. Andrew kind of throwing an elbow in there to number 3, but the refs are slow to stop the game here. Some of the fans getting kind of agitated.
Fans are a little agitated at the ref because they didn't call anything there, allowing Dennis to get aggressive.
Yeah, you know, I can't blame them, though, especially with them not calling the foul, but also not seeing the player down on the ground. That was kind of rough.
From what I can see, there's blood on the court, probably a bloody nose, or I hope it's just a bloody nose, nothing more serious than that. I hate to see someone injured on the court.
Yeah, looks like he just caught an elbow right to the face there. That was rough. Coach Bone in there giving some tissues.
Yeah.
It's great from him. I know he's your track and field coach, so.
He actually resigned this past year. Yeah, so I mean, he's still around. I mean, he'll be out there occasionally, but he said he needs to focus on his teaching. And so we now have Coach Jackson. He was the middle school coach last year. He's a great coach. Love Coach Jackson. Really supports, I mean, indoor track and field so far during the winter has been great with him. So I'm looking forward to an outdoor season. As number 3 walks off the court.
Yeah, good to see him up.
Yeah.
Looks like they're just applying pressure onto that nose, so hopefully that's all that is. I know some of those stingers to the nose can really hurt. So
Yeah.
especially when you catch it in the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough. But maybe. Oh, well, the Warriors had possession anyway. I was going to say maybe they recanted the previous call, but they're already heading back that way, so they'll just inbound it from about half court now. Just waiting on the cleanup here.
Miss Catherine and
Miss Allen.
Miss Allen and Mr. Foster now over there cleaning up.
Yeah, and Coach Bilber's wife as well.
Still some shouts out of the White County fans here, but I mean, it is a reasonable argument. The ref didn't see the player on the ground.
Yeah, you know, this is definitely where I'm sort of agreeing with the Warriors fans this time. That was a little insane. I don't know. Reese's mom out there as well, helping the cleanup crew.
Yeah, because I mean, liquid on the court, especially blood, it can affect the game more than you think.
Yeah, also, you never know. You don't want any of the players to come in contact with the blood either.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's just not not sanitary at all.
No, not safe, so. Yeah, I know I'm kind of seeing some of my own father in this guy from the stands here. I know if that happened to one of our players, even though he's not really close with this Jets basketball team compared to so a little confetti explosion from the crowd.
Yeah, misfire. They're supposed to be shooting those confettis up. Looks like they just accidentally shot it towards the court.
Yeah, just spraying Zachary Gallion there. I'm not too sure, but Warriors try to go up for a lay there. That one gets blocked, but they call a shooting foul there, and he'll go to the line for two. But as I was saying, my dad would definitely be that vocal if something like that happened to a Jets.
Yeah. Just made eye contact with a fellow junior of mine, Liam Stevens, down in the Crossville Crazies. He's not one that usually comes to these games. He works at Domino's, has some shifts, but I mean, this is a game that you got to make time to come to. I mean, Jets homecoming, district play, great game so far.
Yeah, great time to come out. We knew this one was going to be a tight one. Jets surprising me here. I never expected coming into this game ever seeing a double-digit lead from either teams.
Yeah. Another thing I didn't exactly expect was the amount of playing time that Carson Dennis has got tonight. And I mean, he's shown some great dynamic with the team for even being a young guy, a freshman. It looks like he's been here for years. And yeah, it's just maybe in the blood. I mean, the Andrew Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I wasn't expecting it either, but he must have been putting in some work since the last, what has it been, 3 weeks since we've commentated last, so.
Yeah.
Looks like the refs maybe didn't call it right the first time, but it's still the way of the Jets. I think it was a reach in or a push. So Jake dribbling around, edge of the arc now, gets it Tristan. Trying to work it in, finds Schaefer. Schaefer out to Jake. Jake, would like to see a shot there from the corner. But Saul now just getting surrounded by some Warriors, and Andrew. Sorry, called him by his nickname there.
Yeah.
Schaefer from the wing. Oh, just off, but Jake getting in there for the rebound, gets it over to Andrew and Tristan. Just off from the bay there, but Schaefer gets the offensive rebound there. Saul gets it back over to Schaefer. Schaefer back to Saul. Saul works over to Jake. Andrew cutting in from the corner, gets it back out to Jake. Looks like they're just trying to maintain possession here because they do have a 9-point lead with only a little over 2 minutes remaining. So if they can just chew some clock and wait for an easy opportunity.
Yeah, I'd love to see some points out of this drive for the Jets. Haven't scored since the beginning of the period. Looks like,
yeah, maybe just a reach in there.
Yeah.
They're attempting to steal the ball from Schaefer.
One thing I noticed about the Jets is when they start getting all these rebounds and these long possessions, I think they might be getting a little antsy and nervous because a lot of the times they have these long possessions, they don't get much out of them. I'd love to see a change in that right now.
Yeah, I agree. It's smart by Coach Goodwin to waste this clock, but with a younger team, with only one senior out on the floor right now, some of these guys may be getting a little impatient. But drawing another foul there. And that is one of their main playmakers, number 15. And Schaefer loses his footing there, but great diving attempt to get it back over to Andrew, and Andrew draws a foul on that lay attempt.
It's just a great effort from Schaefer. I mean, he's stumbling to the ground and still is thinking about where the ball's going to end up, and he just slaps it over to Dennis.
Yeah, it looked like maybe he got tripped up, and instead of just like laying on the floor begging for a call, he stayed in the game. And yeah, as he said, just great effort out of him. But Andrew, 2 for 2 on those attempts, and he's been sharp from that free throw line.
For a second, I thought that was a swish, but it just hit the bottom of the net.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of an air ball. Schaefer working his way in and draws the reach in. Make sure to finish the play there, though.
Yeah.
Never be too careful.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll go to line for his 2. Still a 9-point game. Made his first, this first second. 2 for 2. 4 of the last attempts from free throw line have been made. They've been sharp from this free throw line today. And cuts in there, makes that lay for the Warriors. Jets call timeout there. Back to a 9-point game here. It's just been back and forth with these made free throws and then these made attempts from the post from the Warriors. So 49-40 with a minute 5 remaining. Timeout here.
What I see on the sideline here looks like Asher Mifflin will come in for Jake. Love to see him getting some playing time. I believe it's his birthday. Am I correct?
I'm not sure actually.
I heard a lot of happy birthdays towards him. Maybe tomorrow or yesterday. I believe it's today though, is what I've been hearing. Well, so happy birthday to Asher.
Yeah, if it is, happy birthday, Asher. Great guy. He actually sold me, he plays some golf too, and he sold me a set of irons for a great deal, tailor-made R7s. So I've been loving those. I bought a head cover for my driver today, and I took the 7-iron from that set out of the bag and hit a pretty pure one out into the woods. I was surprised because I haven't golfed in a while.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah.
I'm kind of excited for it to warm up for golf, but I mean, Ben, you know how bad at golf I am, so.
Yeah, I mean, you've been in the pond before, so that's never a good sign.
Yeah, Dad's 8-iron. Never lose
Schaefer.
that.
Yeah, that was quite the event, but looks like they get Asher in there, you know, just a taller guy who's great at passing and great at receiving the passes as well, and he's got more experience too, so almost like in hockey when you put in a certain crew for a power play to waste the time off the clock, they put in their more experienced guys to chew this clock off as there's only 58 seconds remaining here. And Asher for his first. Off the back of the rim on his first. For his second now. Off the front of the rim, but Andrew makes a great rebound. Jets regain possession now. Tristan working in from the bay and gets it across to Schaefer. Schaefer gets...
Looks like he might have gotten hit in the head.
Yeah.
By
it looks like maybe number 3 getting some revenge from when he got hit in the nose.
I am glad to see he's back on the court though, and he's okay. That is
Yeah.
good to see, but
I believe he's the one who went down, so. But, yeah, kind of just got clawed on the back of the head there, but he'll go to the line for his 2, makes his first. Still about 48 seconds remaining, as that was a pretty short time in between those free throw attempts. And wasn't expecting much different there as he makes his second. 11-point lead for the Jets now. Some of these Warriors players maybe looking like they're losing some hope here with this large deficit with not much time remaining. And they just try to go block to block there, but Saul intercepts that. Schaefer just wasting some time. Student section tell him to warm the buses, and draws another reach-in foul there, but I think he'll go to the line for 2 at this stage in the game.
I love to see Dennis at the line. He's very sharp from the line. Him and Schaefer been really great on their free throws tonight.
Yeah, I think both of them. I mean, Andrew, I'm pretty sure is 100%, but Schaefer might be as well. Maybe just missing one. So yeah, just some great free throw shooters. And makes his second there, increases the lead to 13 with under 30 remaining. Warriors rushing down the court now. They try one from the wing there. And airballed that one, and Jets will just run this clock out. Warriors giving up now. And your Jets went 53-40. Huge win tonight. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting it to be a lot closer down to the wire. 13-point game. And, I mean, great and big win for the Jets, especially on a homecoming night. Big crowd and support from not only the parents and supporters, but the students as well. Crossville Crazies show up and show out in their Jet pride. I mean, I love this environment, and it really helps the Jets. Huge game for them, 53-40.
Yeah, as you said, I think that home field advantage played a huge factor in this game tonight.
Yeah, especially with that homecoming energy, and I mean, it was just a great night to be a Jet.
Yeah, well, we'll sign off now. I'm Ben Fisher, your play-by-play director.
And I'm Sam Mansonides, and we are signing off. Good night.